Hi everyone, back with more Genshin. Gonna continue the Archon quest today. So,
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement.
why is it Kish?
But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions,
Oh wait, King 8, that's why. Okay. Um. Oh yeah, Mickey helped me to kill a capybara, so I got this achievement. Damn, I didn't know you could use Jing to just duck juggle it till it dies. Alright, let me just mark that off. He never dies. Okay,
What could the children be up?
Ooh, the Asian Club, nice. Alright, combat data first.
Show me your
Let's
sword.
put up a good fight.
Strike a pose. Overruled. You're...
Wow. Oh, lucky touch sticks. That's surprising.
Shower me with that. Transfixed. That was quick.
Yes, you are. Oh, I am wrong.
Wait, why am I stuck?
Everlasting as the moon.
Let's finish this next
Overruled.
time.
That was quick.
Okay, it is the stage 3, 4. Worthy. Ah.
Stabilize.
You asked for it.
Let's finish this next time. This
Let's finish this fast. That was quick.
solidify. Show me your courage. You don't mind if I do. Let's do this then. Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Oh shit, I didn't do means yesterday. Ah, dumbass. Oh, Saturday's gonna be real interesting. All points I'll have. Actually, let me just see. If you want this. Couple of these instead. This is on Friday. Just gonna mess up my stuff a lot.
Stabilize.
Strike a pop.
This is electro.
Whatever would you do without me?
Yeah, I can't. Sorry, see some. Sorry. These things which is the print for Diana on that step. Stop my scheduling so badly.
Solidify.
Shower me with laid bare. This is where
Strike a pose! Show them.
transfixed.
bonus. I'll take that. Alright, where on the map is that? I'm guessing it's this one. Let's go. Wait, my crystal flies. I haven't. Transform. Okay, shit ton of quotes.
Way ahead of you. Can't see?
Neutralize. Kill. Let's go, Swirly.
Don't give me ink spooks. The other one was.
What a place.
Where?
Surprises.
Ah, my goodness, still. Again. Thanks to your help previously, my research has advanced by a leap and a bound. At this rate, I shall be able to reach my intended targets. What were those intended targets? Oh, I didn't introduce my work to you? Ah, goodness, would you believe that? Come then, let me give you the quick rundown. I'm not saying all that. Ah, right, you are medical listener. I shall do this as quick as I can. Simply put, I am planning to collect register and use its thermal energy to conduct hypnosis. My hypnotic device is not on hand at the moment, but if you imagine a box half a person in height, just large enough for a person to sit within. This box contains a steamer that will constantly generate steam, keeping the box's internal temperature at a specified value. Person undergoing hypnosis will sit with their head exposed while their body is heated up inside. I believe that this will allow the hypnosis to work faster and better. That's just going to knock the person out of the heat. Now, you have a point, but perhaps you have a different definition of knocking a person out. In any case, let us put aside the finer details for now. At the moment, I still need your help. The task is the same as before. I'd like you to help me collect objects that contain phlogiston. Let me think. I'd say you should bring some amber flowers. Those plants certainly contain a significant amount of phlogiston. Of course, candlecat mushrooms remain important as experimental material. See. Both species will do, right? Many thanks. Once my research succeeds, I'll be happy to have you be the first to experience thermal hypnosis. Meow, meow, meow. What do you mean, my dear resident? My thermal hypnosis is insane. No side effects at all. Oh, that's me. Still, shoot. My good night's sleep and learning phlogiston are in capable hands. Okay. Yes, I have. Should I have more amber flowers? Yeah. So this is an amber flower. Not bad at all. They'll come in handy, I'm sure. No. My dear President, I fear this flower isn't amenable to being cultivated in 14. If you insist, perhaps you could use it as a bookmark? Now, if enough materials to restart the experiments, thank you once again, Miss Lin. Take this as compensation for your help. Meow, meow, meow. Dear President, thanks you as well. Once my mission succeeds, I'll be willing to engrave your name upon the first thermal hypnosis device. Alright then, it's time for some practical tests. Now, where should we conduct those? go back now.
Add as.
I can't train him.
Thank you for
Thank you for your help as well. Yep, with only 1 set dailies. 60. Nope. Or good. Let's see.
You might want to get a guide if you're not.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed. Go.
Solidify!
showing you
Okay, Dory bats. They're not Dory, Iona. Switch you back out.
Let's go!
Hello, Melia4566. What am I doing? I'm playing Genshin. Alright, I forgot I got the books, I can throw them over.
Woo!
Would I get up my key?
Whoa,
Right?
whoa.
Yes, it did! Yay!
Stabilize!
Laid bare. Witness my rise.
Oh no.
Overruled.
Dodged. Out. I hate Stop jumping.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Okay, 2 more runs. For some reason my glasses are sitting super uncomfortably today. I need to adjust it a few more times.
Stabilize.
Transfixed. Witness my wrongs. Laid bare.
Gather.
Strike a pose.
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Okay, no problem. This map. What now? What now? I guess we're gonna continue.
Something you wish to report?
Wait until the morning of
Oh,
the
You have my
right?
undivided attention.
Nice hope this as well. Since the other side of my dailies are done, ooh. Wait, no, this is Shiori shit. Almost blew on the wrong banner. Damn, this is gonna be 80 or 90 at this point.
What could the children be up to?
On.
Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Isn't this morning?
with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
She breaking the rope.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
Classifications currently. Wait, what? Hang on, what? Quest of the crafting bench. I don't do that real quick then. So smooth on, got my again. Nope. Oh, I went the wrong way. I know the fake crafting bench is down there, but yeah. Suma. Thank you, Lumi. Paimon, I feel much better now. Phew, Paimon's glad you're okay. You scared the stuffing out of us. It could have been a tricky misunderstanding to clear up. Exactly, now that Paimon thinks about it, if there had been some poison, we might have been taken for murderers. Oh, it's fine, not to brag or anything, but I've been in superb health since I was little. Why, I can count the number of times I've fallen sick on one hand. This is no biggie. Poison isn't exactly a common cold. True enough, though I say the formula for the potion was fine. It certainly isn't a poison at any rate. Maybe you got it from a trusted source? No, I bought it from a merchant named Son Koyo. He only comes out of the sunset and it just happened night when I ran into him. How lucky. Lucky? That sounds super suspicious. You totally got scammed. You gotta find that liar and set his pants on fire. There's no need for that, really. I trust my iPhone people. He's no charlatan. Could it really be that the crafting bench is having an off day? There's a good chance of that. That being the crafting bench, I mean. You haven't been the only victim's task for Mr. Humble Pack. Thanks for your help earlier. No sweat. Treating those who are injured is one of my duties. Regarding the crafting bench, have you ever heard about the workers? First time for me. It's fine if you've never heard of them. We logistics people have never really cared about being praised or being recognized like the true warriors. As far as we are concerned, ours is still honorable work. In the past, the Hawkwoods, the faction I belong to, has always been in charge of the stadium's various facilities. Rule-abiding sorts we are, always doing our best to do our part. But we've not had many new members have joined in recent years. We've got experience on our side, but even the best can't be everywhere at once when there's so much to do. Can't say we made no mistakes either. Eventually, after taking the opinions of various parties into account, the Speaker's Chamber ruled that we should regularly hold a tournament in which all factions would participate. The winner would earn the right to carry out our noble work. We were unfortunately beaten and have temporarily lost that honor. Our successors were the locusts. They run the show quite differently. If they had gone and given the work their all, I have no gripes. And I'm putting this as generously as possible, I've never seen a bunch of locals of lords as hell-bent on profit as they are. In the latest tournament, we Hawkwings encountered an unusually high number of accidents hamstring our performance, and many were linked using alchemical potions just like what happened to Sumak. I've been thinking that they've done something to the crafting bench. Before they were just targeting us Hawkwings, but now others have gotten involved. they've gone way over the line. You say that, but we've only just heard of these factions. It does sound like it was some serious beef, but yeah, without evidence, even the Speaker's Chambers has its hands tied. It's all my fault. If only I'd been more vigilant. The reason we missed out on collecting hard evidence before is because I never imagined they stooped to such low-down, no-good dirty tricks. I know this sounds crass, but thanks to Sumak's injury, we now have a chance to investigate this affair. Now, you are an outsider, a third party to this whole conflict. With you as our witness, we will be able to expose the locust perfidy, not just for our sakes, but everyone's. I get where Mr. Humpback is coming from. If the factions in charge of public amenities are up to no good, we are all in trouble. But my testimony alone won't cut it, will it? If we go back now and check out that crafting bench out, it's already too late. The locusts are a tricksy bunch. It won't be that easy to unmask them. To be honest, the fact that an outsider to our conflict was injured was a happy accident. Whatever the case, there's no doubt that any trace of tampering will have been scrubbed clean by the time we investigate the crafting bench. Seem intimately familiar with how the locusts operate. Of course, they are our rivals, the one who stole all glory from us. Anyway, since there's no tournament on today, I'm going to collect testimony from some previous victims. Would you two mind coming along? A fair sum makes treasure quite tolerable, and a fair sum we shall have. Guess we just can't refuse requests for help, can we? You rest here first, Sumak. We'll meet up with you again once we have the evidence. Alright. Sorry for dragging you two into this. Don't say that. If you had to blame someone, then blame the locusts. Yeah, so we are doing this for the good of everyone. That's right. What we do for the benefit of all, and it's a good thing indeed. Anyway, no time to lose. Let's go down to the outdoor training grounds and collect some testimony. Haha, I didn't think I'd get in as soon as I arrived at the stadium. This story is going to be a riot for my friends back home. Being the butt of a joke amongst friends is worth it sometimes. I think so too. My friends call it a kind of unhealthy masochism though. I don't think my health has been negatively affected, so I'm probably fine. I'm curious to see. Yeah, looks like the crafting bench just disappeared. This is outdoor training area. Oh, that's far. Wait, chess? Oh, it's just some. Awesome. Some questions. Hey Ogun, it's been a while. You still remember the crafting bench incident? I just wanted to hear what you have to say about that. Seriously, you're still hung up about that? What's the point? Don't you worry, I've got my ways. Is your way relying on outsiders to interfere? And here we see the scent in its natural habitat slaying a cause so the foe need not. Sorry, I know you're not making the best account. We're not making the best account of ourselves. Outsiders you are and outsiders you remain. However, pass my training. Prove yourself worthy of my trust. Ask again after that and get your answers. Wait, aren't we here to get testimonies? How did this turn into a test of strength? Sorry, can't help you there. We Hawklings have traditionally prized strength above all else, and Hawklings are conservative even by our conservative standards. Better to just take his challenge rather than waste your breath. I have faith in your abilities. Okay then. Done thinking over. Ready to accept my challenge? Bring it on. Destroy 15. Oh, what? Evil. Why can't I rotate the camera? This is so boring. I hate this. Okay. Um.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. Unsolicited, and all the more.
Well, how was that? Strong enough for you? A diamond in the rough, or a diamond nonetheless. What do you want to know? As agreed, Ogun tells of his previous ordeal sparing no details. Contact in turn records the testimony as given. But what's the use of taking all this testimony? It's a waste of time. He's no warrior who gives up before battle is joined. I will give it my all, regardless of what you say. Suit yourself then. Let's go find Pampa next. It's not here, far from here. Oh, right there. Pampa, we're here about... Oh, I've been waiting. But you're all just fine and reckoned I'd be next. Just didn't expect you to sit through one of Ogun's old grumbler lecture first. Nice, that saves us the trouble of explaining. You can start any time. We'll write it all down. Oh, no need to be hasty. Pass my training. Prove yourself worthy of trust. Ask again after that. You get your answers. This again? Why? Don't you think you learn a lot just by watching others overcome obstacles? And if you don't think so, I sure do. As such, I too would like a chance to learn from you in return for my testimony. Can't let Ogun monopolize all the fun like that now, can we? Is that how this works? Of course, why wouldn't it be? If you're willing, let's start now. Sooner the better. Okay. It's not over yet, exam keeping track of time. Oh, did I collect all of them? Okay, good. Supposed to be a Hieroculus. Oh, it's below. Never mind. Some gosh darn key system. Alright, let's go back down. So there's also a luxurious chest over there. I'll go find it later. amazing, simply amazing. Did you get all that? We can get it down to business now, right? Of course we can. I'm a man of my word. I'll tell you all I know. Pampa vividly recounts the mishap he encountered before, which Humpback reports in a more concise form. Thank you for your testimony. With this, we are one solid step closer to reclaiming the honor that is rightfully ours. Really? You sure did a great job telling the story, but as for how useful it will be... Hey now, that's where you're mistaken, little miss. Form is about the quorum, and the quorum is crucial here. Crucial. In case you never heard, stay a while and listen. Can we just go now? Then it's time we went to find Anela. She should be with the people of the springs at this time. But before that, follow Humpback to a secluded spot. What's with all this mystery? Well, this friend is special. Sorry for the wait, Tozan. About that thing we agreed on earlier. Well, I'm here now, aren't I? Sure was a pain in the neck to scroll these things out under the nose of my faction, so... My thanks. I'm afraid we'll have need of you in the future too. Oh, come on. This is for everyone's benefit, isn't it? Yes, it is. You're a good fellow, worthy of respect. Until you showed up, I never have thought that a locust would go against their own faction's interests. To be honest, it breaks my heart to know that some of us have such contemptible conduct. And yet, as a locust, it'd be difficult for me to change the status quo, so some external help is quite welcome. Wait, so you're helping the Hawkins on the sly? Then, wouldn't that make you a traitor? Ha, why put it in such harsh terms? Are our goals not aligned to expose evil to us and see them punished? Well then, the hour grows late, so I'll be taking my leave. If you need anything else, just contact me. Good luck to you. Ozan leaves without a sound. So what he gave you was... It's the intel on the locus. Of course, it will buttress our testimony all the more. Honestly, I'm glad to know that reasonable people like Ozan still exist in that swarm of locusts. Alright, let's keep gathering evidence. We can't let his goodwill go to waste. We'll find Anela over with the people of the springs. Alright, well, since I have to run over to Anela now, I will go and find a lot of time trials there, so let me find what else the time trial first. Let's get up there. Yeah, I need the Yamkasaur. Where am I going to find Yamkasaur? Oh, there. Whoa. All done. Oh, I think I already got that precious chest. It might be pink. Yeah, I probably did. Okay, I just want to mark it off. Move on to the next chest. Oh wait, it's part of the crafting bench quest? Okay. Retreat thing. Over here. Might be a puzzle. Yes, of course I've already done this as well. Yeah, I have got as well then. Next stop. I can see large rock piles around. So I probably have copies as well. Alright, go to the people strings. Okay, shift my map as well. I will go in this direction first. What is this Memorial chest? Here. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that. This is not spawning. Alright, let's get this chest now.
How about this?
Stabilize.
Take a seat. War's over.
Stick around. Gather.
Shower me with that. Blade band. Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Okay. Straight. Okay, I guess fine. Hey, there we go.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
That's gonna give us some questions. There's not any less of Found you at Natlan. Would you consider the matter I wrote you about? Stick it in the tick, you are chasing me all the way here. Well, what's in it for me? I mean, you are a member of the Hawkins. I may be a good swimmer, but that doesn't mean I'll stay aboard your sinking ship. Couldn't you at least provide some testimony? I dropped myself in the pot of trouble you're brewing. This feels like a waste of time. You should just go back and do a swim. Oh, well, what these little cuties? Help you quiet unpack. Hey, connect stuff. you could say that. Good, I've changed my mind. Youngsters with potential are just my jam. How about this, young lass? If you pass my test, I'll consider giving you a statement after all. Call me shocking surprise test. Guess they really are part of the same faction, huh? Very good. Shall we begin? Bring it on. Collect 40 gold light bulbs. Thanks for your hard work. Oh, sorry, I wanted to talk about Adela. Giving a halfway good habit, show you on hanging there a bit. From that quick they get this. Man, it's so much more involved than the list.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Okay, that's this area a little bit more cleaned up. You're quite the budding talent, for sure. You know what? Forget humpback. Why don't you just join out with me instead, lass? Sounds good. Let's talk about terms and compensation. Hey, let's get back on topic, shall we? We're here to get her testimony, you know. That's how it is. Shame, but I did agree so. Anela lazily relates our pleasant encounter, while humpback pins it down faithfully in its entirety. That should be all our testimony squared away. Are you really not coming back, Anela? Should we succeed this time? You're right after the fact. You should know I can't stand men who are clingy despite being total failures, or do you? Of course, you kids are a different story. My door's always open to you. If you'd rather take this to a hot spring... we're busy right now. Bye! Now that we gather all the testimony, should we go back to the stadium for Sumac? Sour sauce kipper again. What's wrong with sour sauce kipper? Nothing really, it's fine. No matter how good it is, you can't just keep eating the same thing day after still doing it. Oh, that's fine. Alright. Actually, what did happen? Pretty sure I got a bunch more pyro sigils to give it. Only 30. Oh well, that's one double. Yay, more triples. Relax, Mark. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hey there, you were gone a pretty long time, to be honest. Did the testimony gathering not go so well? Well, the Hawkins have some really weird rules. They have to pass tests before they talk to us, and their reasons to keep us all over the place. If we got a certificate for every test we pass, Paimon will totally be a master already. Yeah, we're definitely looking for a title upgrade. Haha, I see. Shame I wasn't there to see everything go down then. Bet I have become a skilled fighter in my own right now. You're passionate about martial training, aren't you? Still, I'm not so sure the Hawkins methods would be for you. Speaking of which, Unpack, it seems like you aren't exactly everyone's favorite fellow. Weren't you all companions once? Huh? Sorry, did something happen? Well, they're kinda detached. Like they don't care about what you're doing. Or maybe they don't approve. It's so strange. Isn't exposing wrongdoing and punishing perpetrators the right thing to do? So why would they act like that? I'm afraid that the Hawkins being scattered like so many grains of sand is a disgrace I must bear responsibility for as one of its members. Still, I hope that this is our chance to I'll do anything to gain our honor. I mean, don't they say that the truth often winds up in the custody of the few? I won't throw in the towel just because I'm in the minority. You'll always be in the minority because you're mistaken, you know. Well, the truth will be revealed soon, won't it? The Speaker's Chamber will judge based on the evidence both parties provide. So please, I'd like to ask you to be present as witnesses. Are you sure my testimony will be valid? Maybe I just had an accident that was totally unrelated to the locus. Also, couldn't you just get Somak to take a stand? What would we be there for? No, all of your testimonies is absolutely necessary. Don't worry, I won't ask you to act against your convictions or involve you in anything unjust. Just tell the truth. Doubt. Well, you did help me when I was injured earlier, Mr. Hardpack, so I owe you that much. Is it really necessary? Oh well, we might as well help get to the bottom of this, eh? Thank you, Owen. In that case, let us meet at the outside training grounds in 2 days. Okay. You're right. We're going to see our secret flame as expected. He's not here. Lol. So that's why.
Doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't a subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter! Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know! If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on,
Oh.
relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Huh?
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny. Ah, you must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
You will continue Pyro Archon sleeping things out.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you, it's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part, no? But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
Silence is deafening.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh, or even more rude not to laugh?
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Nolan explains the Pyro Archon's request as well as the difficulty
I
she's
see.
encountered.
So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you. Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Excuse me, what's all that supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Ah, shoo!
What was that?
That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Investigate. Wait, I'm not selected. Oh, it's still the screw it. I'll just continue on the crafting bench mission since I'm in 1, 2.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Oh. How the heck did I miss that one? You know what? I'm good. These guys are nice.
Show me your courage.
Transfixed. This is where you fall.
Leave me alone and don't make me.
Oh, there are more? That's surprising.
Yes, you are.
Was not expecting the chest either.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Precious chest. That's quite the crowd. Paimon's getting a bit nervous. Hey there, Louis. Paimon. So there you are. How are you feeling? Great, thanks to you. Actually, I ended up going to the other crafting benches to try that potion. Wow, you've got guts. And it seems like the formula's fine. So yeah, I told you I've got a good eye. The problem must have been the crafting bench then. Look, we should be starting soon. See that person in the middle? That's Mr. Tenehua, the judge sent by the speaker's chambers. The people facing Mr. Humpback should be the locust members. Only 2 of them? That's fewer people than we have. He looks familiar. Oh, right, so he really was a locust. But wait, why is he standing on that side? It's about time, so let's get started. I'm sure that all present are well aware of this dispute, so I shall cut to the chase. State your case, Humpback. My thanks for the chance to speak. Everyone knows that the locals have replaced Star Hawkins for some time now, yet such grudges will not simply vanish. I'm sure it also goes without saying that we are still capable competitors. If we emerge victorious in another tournament, we will reclaim the glory that was once ours. But it just so happened that on the eve of the event, our various contestants met with mishap after mishap, and each victim shared something in common. The accident happened after using a locust-managed crafting bench. I don't imagine it's a stretch to conclude that the locusts were the sole beneficiaries of the resultant injuries. As such, we can see that they had both the motive and the ability to put such a plan into place. Practice. Just 1 minute there, bro. I'm going to ask you to slow your roll. Motives and capabilities are one thing, but doing it is a whole different ballgame. Also, let's be real. You're not the only ones who have beef with us. You know how it is when you've got 99 problems. What's a couple more? I think we've got time to go around exacting revenge, one by one. And besides, I haven't heard of too many people getting injured after crafting lectures lately. Sure, it's not just your persecution complex acting up. There haven't been many cases lately, but they happened, didn't they? And the fact that such targeted attacks stopped happening just as I started investigating is quite unnatural, don't you think? Moreover, there was a recent victim, someone completely uninvolved in this conflict. fact. Sumak, that young lady over there, suddenly felt unwell after ingesting a potion crafted using one of your crafting benches just a few days ago. She had to be carried back to the stadium for treatment. The Outlander travelers Lin and Paimon will corroborate her testimony, and the two of them were also present when they collected testimonies from the Hawking victims. Mr. Humpback speaks the truth. I did verify if the formula was suitable afterwards. I can only conclude that the crafting bench itself was faulty somehow. Yeah, and speaking of what happened that day, we didn't use that crafting bench in the first place because it seemed weird. Here are also the victim testimonies with Judge that I gathered together with Lin and Paimon if you would too. Has the mood changed? I feel like I'm getting nervous too. I'll leave submitting the victims' testimonies to you. A Fatui Harbinger? Interesting. So many familiar faces, I can barely breathe. The sooner like this is over, the better. I'm not too concerned about the outcome. This just happens to be my case. Have I arrived too early? Are we not the exciting bit yet? Was there not one? He's not talking to us. What's the Hawkins little helper looking for? I've got nothing to say to the likes of you. Pass the Hawkins victims' testimonies to me once you're ready. Now it certainly appears that this is no groundless accusation after all. Any objections? It's Queen. Alright, so let's just say that the crafting bench we are responsible for has malfunctioned. That at most amounts to, what, negligent management? I mean, not that we hogged all the glory for ages like the Hawkins, so we are a bit lacking in experience. Some mistakes are bound to happen. Got to give us newbies a chance, right? As for our forerunners, we've got nothing but respect for them, but accusing us of sabotaging them? Well, that's just too much. How about this? We'll actively discuss compensation for those who suffered losses due to our oversight. Definitely. Don't think I'm blind to the straw man you're propping up. You clearly deliberately targeted us Hawkins. There's no way this was unintentional or the result of some kind of negligence. And you have proof of malicious intent? Don't think you can get that from the victim testimonies. Of course I do. In fact, I've got intel from within your little gang. See the roach pearls on this invoice? The timing of the locust mass purchase of them coincides exactly with that of the Hawkins mishaps. Now we all know that roach pearls are not materials that need to be stockpiled in large amounts. And similar substances were found in potions imbibed by the victims. Where did you get that invoice? From a member of your corrupt organization whose conscience hasn't yet breathed its last, of course. Judging by his reaction, that should hit him where it hurts. For safety reasons, I will not disclose this stout-hearted person's name, but I guarantee that me and Paimon were there when I received the invoice and they can corroborate the event. Were indeed. Yeah, they even said it broke their heart to witness such contemptible conduct by other locusts. Really? And here I thought we were famous for being earnest dullards. Didn't know we had someone that eloquent on staff. I'd really like to meet them. Anyway, let's just assume the list in your hand is genuine. So what? It's circumstantial evidence. Your accusations remain pure speculation. This invoice would just as well point to some rotten, treacherous locusts using our operating funds to buy the roach balls so they can build an artificial hot spring in their backyard. Wouldn't that be a terrible disgrace for us? Don't worry, I promise we'll investigate thoroughly and then give a full accounting to everyone. How's that? How one-sided? Are you really just going to deny everything to the bitter end? More like your evidence just doesn't cut it. How about this then? This picture clearly shows someone tampering with the crafting bench with a chest full of roach pearls next to them. That person sure looks familiar. Isn't that Yusumak? So it is. What a coincidence. Sure is. Didn't expect such a move from you to be sure, but please everyone, think for a second. Is this stuff actually proving his claims, or is it more the same old circumstantial evidence? Even if this picture could prove that someone tampered with the bench, can you prove that person to be a locust? And if I say that this picture was given to me by a locust just like the invoice, well then, would you, Lumi, and Paimon be able to vouch for that? No, I don't remember that happening. This is the first time you're seeing this picture, and judging by your reaction, Suma, this is your first time as well, right? Nope, never. Sorry, Mr. Humpback, but we can't give false testimony. So does this stout-hearted person you speak of truly exist, or did you conspire with those fellows over there to invent this story out of whole cloth? We are united lost, we locusts. Is that not how we overcame you scattered Hawkins? I find it difficult to imagine that we have a turncoat among us. We take on almost any request, but we got principles too. We wouldn't lie at a time like this, right, me? Though it does seem that the locals are not above suspicion, this is not enough to make a final judgment. If your stout-hearted special friend could testify in person, Humpback, that would make things much simpler. But you claim that there is no such person. Yes, it's who? Absolutely. There's no way a traitor exists amongst our ranks. Well, since there's reached an impasse, there's no point in continuing. Unless you have something to add, Humpback, let's call it for today. Still, before we adjourn, please submit the evidence you just presented. Well, feels like things are getting weirder and weirder. It's fine, there's still a way. This should be over soon, right? Phew, now we can finally go back. Just as I thought. Wait, could it be? Still not speaking to us. If you got other tricks up your sleeve, by all means, don't hold back. Hit me with everything you've got. You have to submit the local's purchase invoice. Ready? Looks like this is the end of the line, Humpback. No, we can still. Mr. Tenova, I'd like to identify the locus member who provided me the intel. Wait a minute, that's not a good idea, is it? But before that, I hope that the speaker's chamber can extend protection to the person I'm going to identify. That will be no problem, yes? We can consider it. This crafting bench affair is an affair neither big nor small, but the speaker's chamber nonetheless hopes for a straightforward end to the dispute. If both sides agree to this, I assure you that we will not allow any acts of retaliation from the locus. Of course he agreed. He said it himself that our goals were aligned. Expose evildoers and see them punished. In fact, I believe that he came here today precisely he agrees. Because he agrees, isn't that right, Tozan? You sure that? He named you the traitor. Well, that's trouble. I've got no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Humpback. I know you're in a hurry to find something out, but you've got the wrong guy. What? What's wrong with you? Didn't you give me the crafting bench picture yourself? That facility is managed by the locus, so only you could have taken that photo. Well, that's just the thing. I checked that photo, and the crafting bench in it isn't one under our management. Paimon's getting lost already. You first met Sumac at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, didn't you? So that bench must have been the one there, right? Exactly. I remember it clearly. That was my first time at the stadium, and I was happy to make good friends, only to meet this misfortune not long after. So can we take that to mean that the crafting bench was a fake then? A fake crafting bench? How can that be? Well, if people can fabricate evidence, is a fake crafting bench that unbelievable? You know, other than the question of motive. I mean, it's not like someone would pour effort into a fake crafting bench with which to frame us Lucas, not caring if they injure an innocent passerby in the course of fabricating their evidence, before attempting to use scummy tricks to try and create internal strife between us. But what about the invoice? Lumine and Paimon were both there when you handed it to me on the tournament rest day. They can vouch for me. Let's not think too hard about Tozan's change in attitude first. Let's just tell the truth. Did we indeed see him? Wait, you mean when the day we had no tournament on? Well, that's weird, because, dear Judge Mr. Tenwa, I clearly recall we were soaking in a hot spring on the people of the spring's turf that very same day. But we saw him, and so close to this place too. Hey, now that's crazy talk if I ever heard it. How can one person be in two places at once? I had to take a guess based on certain someone's nature. The one you saw might have been a fake. I mean, with the crafting bench a fake and the witness a bus, are we sure that we can trust the invoice? Are we sure it's not all nonsense? I'm sure everyone here can figure it out. This is all a frame-up. A frame-up? That's right, whether the crafting bench, the injured Sumac, Lumine and Paimon who were looking as witnesses, you orchestrated all this yourself, didn't you, Humpback? You know that the scattered Hawkins weren't any match for us, that's why you had to resort to dirty tricks. Shame though, you were destined to fail the moment you decided to forge evidence. Lies will always be exposed, and now everyone will look upon your every word with suspicion. It won't matter what evidence you present. Will it be a fake just like before? That's what everyone won't be able to help but think. There's no credibility left in the Hawkwings, and the other one to blame. Serves you right, thinking that you could indulge your selfish desires under the guise of justice. Nothing to say then. This has proved more complicated than I anticipated. I'm afraid my judgment will have to wait for another day. Lumine, Paimon, you were deceived into giving false testimony, so I shall not press charges against you this time. But my eyes didn't deceive me. That's right, Paimon was there too. We saw it with our own eyes and even talked to him. It was him for sure. So you mean to call me, the judge, a liar? Well, we're not saying that. Hey, say something, Unpack. Or was it Tozan we met that day and wasn't put up to the job? Impossible. That was the Tozan I know. He did give me a crafting bench picture. I've been had. I don't know how he did it though. And the situation is as it says. I could not explain the most crucial mystery, and now my every word arouses suspicion. I've already utterly lost. Hey, chin up, Mr. Humpack. We warriors of Natlan don't throw in the towel that easily. Like I said, I've got a good eye for people. I know you're not lying. It's Quinn was confident when he spoke and didn't seem like one to purposely lie, but Tozan, well, that's an experienced liar. From what happened just now, everyone must have been convinced that Humpack was an architect of this. Paimon doesn't know who to trust anymore. Now she's even doubting your words, Mark. Is this what they call a crisis of confidence? Times like this, a little out-of-the-box thinking is needed. Out of the box? How? It's not that Humpack intended this as a framework from the start. Rather, Tozan saw all this coming and struck first. Huh? So you mean that suspecting Mr. Humpack's investigation might turn up something for real and actually hurt the locus? Tozan pretended to help only to lure him into making the wrong decision so he could use the case to destroy the Homeland's credibility? That's definitely possible. Hello, this thing's over. A done deal. Seriously, this is getting more ludicrous by the moment. What idiocy are you going to spew next? Going to say we locals brought out the judge and had him commit perjury? I know you don't doubt your eyes, but neither do I. I doubt Mr. Tenenba's line. There's only one possibility left, which is that you all saw Tozan on the same day but in different places. But a person can't be in two places at once, can they? Well, just like with the crafting bench when we first met Paimon, there were likely two crafting benches at the stadium then. Two benches, so you mean that the real one was still in its original spot and we just encountered a fake then. Though you say it was fake, it wasn't much different from the real deal. If it hadn't been tampered with, it would have functioned normally. Exactly, so both crafting benches were genuine. Just like there is no fake Tozan, instead there are two of him. Two Tozans? Oh, Paimon knows where you're going with this. Haha, well, if I hadn't known the man himself for so long, I might have seriously considered your hypothesis. Actually, maybe I should give it some thought. I'm afraid this nonsense is not worth wasting your precious time on, sir. Oh, come on, Tozan, I was just joking. No need to be so nervous. Anyway, we're done for the day. Humpack, it's Queen, you stay for a bit. I need you to come with me to the speaker's chamber. And as for the rest of you, you're free to go. I've got other things to do. See. Tozan leaves in silence. But does he have a twin? For a moment there, Paimon thought we'd be able to, you know. Shazam! Turn things around the last second at the climax. I'd guess not. Not that we could provide anything more than guesses, though. What we really needed was two Tozans right in front of us. No, we might actually have a chance of that. At that. Have you heard the story of the foolish thief, Paimon? The foolish thief. Come on, don't keep Paimon on tenterhooks. Just tell the story. Right, alright, relax. So, there was once a foolish thief who stole a gem from someone and hid it in a place only he knew of. The owner of the gem only knew who it was, who had committed the theft, not where the gem was hidden. But he was a smart man, so he said to the thief, "Hey, you thief, I know you stole my gem, so I've nicked it right back. Believe me? Go see for yourself." The owner's smart, so that's got to be Paimon. That makes the thief and the gem. Paimon's got it for sure this time. Come on with me, let's catch up with Tozan. He'll bring us right to his gem hidey hole. Follow Tozan as he departs and catch up with him near the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Wait, we're back near the stadium's room again, huh? Guy, so good. Going outside for a second and now it's on. Good thing he left footprints, so let's follow his tracks then. Man, I was just wondering about blind. Tlalepa, bad news. Yo, seriously, what are you yelling about? Disturbed my beauty sleep, did it? Someone's exposed us. I was able to smooth it over for the time being, but wait a minute, we got two Tozans here. Twins, as I thought. Seriously, bro, did you invite those two guests over as well? Are they here to get pranked or are you pranking me? It's you two. I think you two have set up shop right under the noses of everyone who goes to the stadium and didn't get discovered. Is this what they call hiding in plain sight? you two pieces of evidence. We already know your secret. Come with us to the speaker's chamber and let us hear the truth. Now I'll have to request that you keep all your secret. Big bro, you're the one who brought this on us, so you're going to hold. Sure. What? Keep your secret? You're on the side of truth here. You're not that easy to bribe. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't say anything about bribe. There's only one way you can be sure that secret's kept. Oh, fight time? Yep. So I want to get that. It's such a cliche too.
Transfixed.
Oh. To be honest, Sending is a harbinger. Lock the two of them in the cages for now. You two were small time. I'm honestly more curious. What made you think you two on one? What made you think 2 on 1 would be fair odds? For you, I mean. You little brat. You're not what you seem at all. 2 fists against 4 is unfair, but you alone count for 8 at least. Fifth, don't be silly. Brown counts 4 fists on your team and 4 on ours. Fair's fair, and you're square. Alright, you win this round, but what about it? Sure, I pulled the trick on 2. Does that mean Apex a saint? You all saw how dumbstruck he was. Everyone did. Hawking's credibility completely spuss. Nothing you do will change that. I've already won. If you want a secret to the chamber or you want, you won't save the Hawkins. That's not for me to decide. That's right, we're on the side of the truth, nothing more, nothing less. Judging your dispute is up to the speaker's chamber. You should be fine leaving them here for a bit, right? Gotta move it back to the stadium and tell 10 o'clock. I mean, can't you take a picture of these two? Get me out of here and fight us again if you dare, you hear me? So you're here just to go and revel in the humiliation of a defeated opponent? That's not a hobby I flaunt. That's a lot of chance. Come on, at least save us some. Hey! Oh. Alright, check those chests off.
Boats are made for transferring
So
commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come
more
to
up
settle.
chest here somewhere.
feeling a little... oh... off.
Wonderful. I've known Tozan for ages before he joined the Lucas. I've never heard he had a twin brother. Could it be that he and this Taleba have been switching places all this time and just didn't notice? It's quite hard to believe, but I doubt the joke about something like this. Oh, you won't be laughing when you get to their hiding place. In fact, you'll be shocked. It's definitely much closer than you think. And this is something I must personally verify. And if that's the case, some old cases will require investigating. I'll be busy in the coming days, I expect. Whatever the case, thank you both very much. Yeah, don't worry, we just don't like scammers. Speaking of which, Sumak helped a lot this time, didn't she? Indeed, I will remember it. Once the dust settles, I'll ensure that she is rewarded. Now, I love to stay in chat, but I have important matters at hand. Please excuse me. Again, thank you, and I hope things go well with you. Wow, achievement. Whoa, what a twist. Okay, why not just try and completely turn your train of thought around? This feels like an ace turn game. Like an ace turn case, I'm sorry. Not gonna lie. Alright. What's it called? Whoa, what a twist. Okay.
What could the
Oh, was this a... It is...
overruled? Everlasting as the moon, laid bare. Rain of bullets.
Stabilize!
Slip, slide, mining, echo and song. Strike a pop.
Rain of bullets. Transfixed. Rain of bullets.
Gather!
I... Some sort of trouble with humans. Listen, I can't just be fooled.
Stabilize.
Let the world fly!
Overruled. This is where laid bare.
Rain of bullets! Slip, slide, sprint!
Solidify.
Strike a pop!
Overruled.
Rain of bullets!
Order guide you.
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Slide! Sprint! Rain of bullets!
I hear.
It's gonna take more than that to stop my performance.
Stabilize.
Rain of bullets!
Rise.
From what's in the form.
Gather.
Shower me with praise!
Laid bare.
Sappho is the waves. Oh shit, it's missed. Ah, it's gonna be all this bullshit is there. If it's Sappho or Mr. Wave without being hit by shattering ice attacks. Ah. Let's go.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Tell us a little more about him.
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
That's all there is to him, then he really doesn't sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand. How about now?
What do you see?
See the trail now.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
Oh, and here I thought the shadows were the spell.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really?
Oh no, it's ringing directly to the blossom.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns, but given the looks on their faces just now, or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but was it with my ears? Was it all in my mind?
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Oh no, are they all cyclically linked now? Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. It must be a side effect of the spell she cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
So we can now hear her thoughts through telepathy. Wow, this is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Silali.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
You bet, just leave it to us. Okay.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Let's go take a look. That little brat, I swear. I just hope he hasn't gotten himself into any real trouble.
Okay, I'm going to disappear for a minute because I ain't going to use the toilet, so I'll be back real quick.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Okay.
Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him, fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
So we're on the great side? Like, actual legit offspring? Holy shit. You finally have a character who has, like, a child. Double children, other than Alice. Damn. Or you're actually, like, making the parent playable. That's impressive. Actually, no, Yukong is also a parent, but she doesn't have blood children. Yeah, I guess Natlan would be the first playable parent then?
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Sounds like Auroron found a chance to fight back.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
The battle looks pretty weird. Or, sorry. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Auroron was being held by Fatui. So given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Roron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And off she goes! Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Seatlali left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
So the telepathy doesn't go both ways.
So you were thinking the same thing! Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Silla means anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
Split up and investigate.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
There are traces of phlogiston here, but
Did you find something?
I found some traces of phlogiston, but the trail completely ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Paimon's right, this is all extremely strange. Also,
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
whose voice was that just now? Oh, Paimon disappeared. Night Kingdom? How did I get here?
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
What does this mean? Have you escaped the police custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
It's the captain?
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to her.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So you are working together. What do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person. I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone.
Yeah.
I would like to avoid any further conflict.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
Being fine. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! She froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground.
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I'm fine, just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
If they were being truthful, then they must have some reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Siddharth right now, but that means keeping up with the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of the Night Wind. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thanks everyone, I'm feeling fine now.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Even though the situation remains quite urgent, with a longer break with Sarah, Auroron's will see remind me once Sarah continues to keep an eye on you and performs another checkup.
Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Go to the campsites in that dimension. And teleport because of it. What?
Yeah. Stabilize.
Yes, that was only normal attacks are horrible.
Look over there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So that's what we're on. He does do the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
What's kind of it? How do you pronounce it?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
Whoa.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1! Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
Wait, what? Why is the shoot gone? Damn it. It's a big cutscene not progressing the countdown time of your skills. Oh cool, for 2 gigs for 2.
Solidify.
Transfixed. Looks like
Is that way 3? Nope.
Auroron!
Granny!
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eatsley, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, other Granny.
Granny?
What did you just call her?
Granny. Is that not right? You are Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you're also a Granny.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks has definitely changed, but doesn't mean it's particular now. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things a secret, and sit it for Silla and see. So you treat everyone like their uncle and aunties, gramps and grannies.
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next
Very
time.
Queen of Hearts called it out.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey! I'm no ordinary Granny! Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value, and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Nightwind, and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
Okay, go to the speaker's chamber. You return to the city and Salat brings you to the speaker's chamber where you recount everything that has happened to Auroron.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Lali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be counting on you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, other Granny.
This new grandson of mine is way too like. The look on his face, he's probably trying to remind me about my promise. It doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I could never have guessed that they could have done so much work behind Zila's back. What does he really want?
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub.
If I wanted something, I can tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
You who I was I tell everything that you saw earlier when you collapsed.
What? That captain?
Keep your voice down.
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Seat Lally and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
I'm still not completely sure. We need more information.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
Okay, we have to stay. Location. This is their base.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
How the hell did you get away from Silat?
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
Okay, Moses.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I
think that's a
could.
VA joke. So what's the purpose of this meeting?
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
Only interested in the intel.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side. If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan. Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
That's just your speculation.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for her, would he mean the Gnosis has something to do with his backup plan?
I knew you to be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Someone's here.
Hi, Han.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Something? Bad news,
Holy
Chump.
shit.
It's your granny.
See, Lolly?
It was
Look at
hilarious.
Lolly here!
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Such a different tone
Now
of
you're
voice.
talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, Lolly! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Yeah, this is no place to discipline a child.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment. If Auroron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. General in his labyrinth. Officially with the Tui Harbinger General. Wonders of the world. Cutscene.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Looks like Aurora has no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
It's fine. Well, it's definitely a little awkward.
Indeed. It's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating a naughty Saurian.
Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friends really do that?
Yes. And every time my friend scolded his Saurians, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now. Helpless and embarrassed.
Wait, but you're the one getting your head chewed off. Stop making this about us!
Indeed, you've got a point. Then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny should be done with her scolding session soon.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, You can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. Paimon's starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Something off about that voice.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
What the hell?
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
He still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear.
Captain probably has some sort of substantial plan, otherwise Auroron would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now, so it might be faster to just approach the Pyro Archon to confirm what the captain said. And also, I can tell that Auroron's stubbornness has hurt Sigma deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all that about Auroron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
The stadium.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
Oh, right. It's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
It's okay, we can cover our own bit.
Really? You're not gonna take her offer?
I mean, looks so shocked.
That's right. See, Lolly has gotten a lot quieter since Aurora ran away. She seems to be having a hard time. She's right. We're seasoned adventurers, so we're more than capable of paying our own bill.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Oh, the what's the name of the inn called? Where is it there? Oh, actually, since I'm here, including expedition stuff.
Add Ash.
Three of you walk to a tavern and find a quiet spot to sit. Even if I want to order some food and fruit juice, will smartly begin chugging a bottle after bottle of wine. Wow.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
How drunk is she? 20 level?
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Do you think she's drunk?
I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Seedlolly. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny.
Wait, what? So she actually is old?
She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in
Was
front
she
of my
immortal?
face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny. I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
After Chanka leaves, Lee downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space from her chair. He's not wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head. Oh my god, her eyes, what the hell? This is adorable.
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Are you still with us, Seat Lolly? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean,
Wow.
come on! Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Seat Lolly, you're not a monster at all.
She's that kind of drunk, huh?
Exactly! And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Who, me?
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Absolutely. Thank you for all your teachings, ma'am.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke. The lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Sitlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh?
Are you awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
We didn't ask about that before.
Are you feeling okay? Wanna take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually, about that.
Should we just tell her?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Alright, Silat. Listen carefully and try not to get too upset. You describe the events that took place during Aurora's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Silatli shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts. She embarrassed.
So, you heard my...
It's okay, Sweet Lolly. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Are you okay? You look dejected.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Wow.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. Okay, where am I going?
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful!
Thank you for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry!
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
We don't find you scary at all.
Paimon's right.
Huh. That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Malika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The
What?
Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls. And in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Sending a living person to the Night Kingdom, and that just kill him?
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroran would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroran would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived, and he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroran has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroran into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back!
Yeah, that should be our next step.
You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard.
Lol. Don't worry, you don't have to do any of this alone.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroran's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Yeah, we should tell the Pyro Archon what we learned.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
She needs to know regardless.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed.
Okay, time to get to rest. So where am I actually? Oh, not too high up. Wait, what the hell was that? Oh, I'm still sharing a bed.
Why is it so noisy outside? Pirates still haven't sleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
Okay, everybody's also same spot. Alright. Brace?
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about Roron?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's Chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend.
Aww. Be careful. I'll keep an eye out for Auroron as well.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Go to the stadium. Oh, you guys.
Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
Oh shit, what? All at once?
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to the Pyro Archon first. I learned a few things from the captain.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay.
It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
Okay, talk to Marika. Where is she? Oh, she's up there talking to... Who are those people?
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlan are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
We met the captain.
What?
Tell Marika about your brief meeting with the captain and Auroron.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Well, is it true? Can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price. The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I'm surprised that Gnosis has this function.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
The Pyro Archon just said an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Maybe a little.
Even a little? We would never... Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
Not at all.
You scared, Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way. As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Are the current attacks the beginning of the real disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
I'm sure you're an inspiration to all your warriors. But sure you're not stretching yourself too thin.
Oh, now you doubt my strength. That hurts, Traveler. If we had time to spar, you might think otherwise. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think a lot of people will join the fight.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Milani. She can't be too far ahead.
Yeah, that's cool. Stay safe, Mawika.
No need to worry about me.
Go to the children of the Echoes.
Over here, to safety!
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
We've all made it out. It's Lumine Paimon, they're here.
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
I'm coming too. Oh, sister caravan. Man, now I've run all the way backwards. Is the caravan coming from Sunu?
Stay safe. We've got this.
Oh. Okay.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Interesting they actually keep a proper trial for once.
I really thought I was done for. I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
Dude, that was scary, but we did it.
By the way, where's Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
Can't actually keep a trial character around. That was cool.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
Your wasn't in charge of anything, we just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it. I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
And we still don't know when the fight.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I learned a few things you should know. You share the captain's intel.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it.
Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know the 6 heroes will reunite in time.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on Mawika's side too.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah, and isn't he from Shnesnaya? Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan?
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
I want to join our garrison, Morlani.
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, but then you have to follow my orders.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. Alright. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
Return to the speaker's chamber. After I read the stories. And I hope I'm not missing any dialogue back at the Children of the Echoes.
Moika! Oh, Chaska and Koichi are here! Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
The Fatui want the Koichi?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
Normal for two people.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal. Now.
Go. Oh my god, stealth builds.
sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Jump down. Jump.
Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal.
What the hell? Wait, what was the sound effect from?
That's it. Now's my chance.
Quickly approach the area underneath the level.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move.
What the hell?
That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance.
Whoa, she can parkour.
I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
Toss out the mysterious spear. Oh no, she killed the capybaras.
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stings! What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natlan don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course! We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
Hmm? What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What? You'll regret that! After them!
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Did fellow Chasna. Where are they? Oh, screw it. What time is it? I should be stopping the stream soon.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her, I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
We need you, so you need to look after yourself too.
I guess you're right. but I don't have to like it. Ugh.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
This is probably normal for them.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
See you later.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Silari?
Ahem. Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders!
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the Captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself. Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
Did he say anything?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
you're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable. And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
It's possible. Families disagree sometimes. But as his family, you have to do this.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
Then start crying, and then start freaking out.
I don't scare that easy. Still, if I back away from this and something happens to Auroron, I would never forgive myself. I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
Paimon's right. We should be there.
You really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Wait, no, Can I leave this mission?
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future. And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Ah, can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Lali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he could tell I was lying, and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Lali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning. They've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines? How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant, and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there is no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm? I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do? They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top? Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines, it's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, It is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan. I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
Of course. I'm just... Oh, I'm so mad at him.
That was
After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
I can kind of understand how he feels.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
Seems like some of everything he said before.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moika about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, I'm done with Act 3. Oh, wow, that was a huge amount of, like, just everything being dumped in. The sacrifice not offered. Sacrifice not offered. Smoke gathers.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
Okay, I'll do Act 4. Hi, Mickey. I'm actually just about to end my stream because I need to go off.
You'll like what you
But
see.
since you're here, I will end my stream with a 10 food. A 1 to feed as well. Procrastinating project. I see. Well, I am currently at 18, 19. Let's see if I can get Shinolan. Are you kidding? It's gonna be really high. Screw it, let's go for the guarantee and see what happens. Oh my god, TT. I got a TT. Well, one step closer to C6 TT. Oh, I hope she no one comes out. How nice. C4. Well, yes, it's fun so it's okay. I still have 9,000 gems to pull for Shippuden as well as every other quest in 5.1 and 5.0. Anyway, I'm gonna end my stream now. Best way to end stream for TT pool, I guess. Oh yeah, this is the end of Act 3, just for context. Thanks for hopping in, even though I'm just about to finish. I'll probably do Sandals tonight. Bye. Bye.